little outside zone run, and he's very patient. He allows Kelsey, Seumalo to get their blocks on the outside.
Listening to the Giants game.
Hurts gives it off again. And this time he picks up only a couple. But Miles Sanders is really outperforming Saquon Barkley so far.
It's not going great. Giants barely made the playoffs. Our star player doesn't seem to be doing so great. See, there's an MIT class.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Jason Koo. I'm going to be teaching this class in Introduction to Algorithms with two other instructors here, faculty in the department. Eric Demain and Justin Solomon. They're excellent people, and so they will be working on teaching this class with me. I will be teaching the first lecture, and we'll have each of them teach one of the next two lectures, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, so this is Intro to Algorithms. Okay, so we're going to start talking about this course content now. What is this course about? It's about algorithms, right? Introduction to Algorithms. Really what the course is about is teaching you to solve computational problems. But it's more than that. It's not just about teaching you to solve computational problems. So solve, goal. One, solve computational
Twitch is crazy, man.
problems.
Why don't they have content like me on the front page?
It's also about communicating those solutions to others and being able to communicate that your way of solving the problem is correct and efficient. Okay? So it's about two more things. Prove correctness, argue efficiency, and in general, it's about communication.
Looking at this company's Zentalis, cancer-focused company. They've got the WEE1 inhibitor. WEE1 has been a weird target. It's not worked great for biology. I'm gonna start keeping this oncology spreadsheet up to date, start working on it a little bit. Let's list some oncology proteins. What do you guys, do you know oncology? Let's see, there's EGFR. Let's see, there's VEGF. Solid tumors only. We do hematology oncology in a different setting. Let's see, give me some targets. PARP. PARP's a good target. How about PD-1? Let's see, what else? Any molecule, just solid tumors only. Let's see what sells well. That's a good way to think of it, right? Probably like you could look at some of the DNA targets. CD47. I don't know. I'm looking for FDA approved targets that are like well known, well trodden, billion-dollar drugs. Well, let's see which ones do we have here. We got Erbitux here. CD19 is Hemonc. Truda, Erbitux, but Tagrizo, Iressa, Loparpsin. Do we have Lynparza? What else? CTLA-4, good one. How about the target for Pfizer's main oncology drug, Ibrance, CDK? CDK4/6, right? What else? How about gotta have a lot more than this. Come on. A lot more than this. Let's look at some of Genentech's drugs. LAG-3, that's actually pretty good one. TNF is not an oncology target, even though you would think it would be, right? Like by its name. Let's look at Roche's drugs. How about, oh, there you go, HER2. HER2 is an obvious one. Solutions. ALK3, another good one. Solutions, man, we make drugs. Solutions. MEK. MET, right? TROP2, good one, good one. Let's see. RAF, right? RAF and RAS. Do KRAS here. BCMA is TNF, tumor necrosis factor. That's an autoimmune thing. ROS1, good one. PI3K, excellent. No, PI3K, yeah, there are PI3K for solid tumors too. I should make a quiz or something like that. There's Hedgehog. Great name, right? Or is it Smoothened? What else do we have? We got HER2 already. Isn't Rosley track track A and ROS1? What other targets do we have here? So I'm gonna start doing some of the investigational targets, of which there are many. Xeloda is an old chemo. Probably doesn't make too much sense to put in there, but Zelboraf is the RAF kinase inhibitor. Anyway. What is Opdivo's generic name? Somebody knows off the top of their head. I know I do. It's a good pop quiz for you. Keytruda's pembrolizumab, right? Keytruda, pembrolizumab. Which one's Opdivo? I'm gonna write it. Maybe you guys can, there we go, Beirutis knows. Of course it's nivolumab. You never forget. Never forget. Don't you ever forget. I remember before it even had a name. Oh, you did a study on it, cool. Don't you ever forget. I got a quiz potential hires like this. Don't you ever forget. So this is Chief Keef said, "Don't you ever forget." All right. So this is Zentalis, is what we're looking at. It's a publicly traded company. Their drug's called ZNC3. It's a Wee1 inhibitor. Wee1 hasn't really worked before. Let's keep looking.
I can't spell, by the way. Communication of these ideas. And you'll find that over the course of this class, you'll be doing a lot more writing than you do in a lot of your other courses. It really should maybe be a CI kind of class, because you'll be
See, it's interesting they called a first-in-class Wee1 inhibitor, where I'm pretty sure AstraZeneca did a Wee1 inhibitor too. It looks like they're already having some dosing problems. Uterine serous carcinoma. I think that's just basically isn't that the main histology for that tumor? Pretty sure it is. How are my Giants doing? Ooh, they can't look. 21-0. Ooh. Damn Eagles. Freaking Eagles killing me.
doing a lot more writing than you will decoding, for sure. So it's really, of course, solving the computational problem is important, but really the thing that you're getting out of this class and other theory classes, you're not getting in other classes in this department, is that we really concentrate on being able to prove that the things you're doing are correct and better than other things, and being able to communicate those ideas to others and not just to a computer, right? So other people convince them that it's correct.
People?
Okay, so that's what this class is about. So what do I mean when I say solve a computational problem? What is a problem? What is an algorithm? Right? I know people make fun of me because I start with this question, but I mean, anyone want to answer that question?
I would be like this.
No? What's a problem? Computation. No?
One finger up like this.
Okay, so it's not such a stupid question. Yeah. Something you want to compute. Okay, yes, that's true, right?
Woo team,
Kind of
thanks
a little bit
for
more
subscribing.
What I'm going to think of a computation.
I visited Albania when I was a child. I don't have any immediate plans to visit Albania, but at some point I will. Thanks for asking. What are the female reproductive cancers? Female reproductive organ cancers. The gynecological cancers. There are 5. Cervical, ovarian, uterine, vaginal, and vulvar. And fallopian tube cancer. Alright, let's take a look. Most of the time we talk about ovarian or cervical. Mostly ovarian for metastatic though. So here we have uterine, which I think is a little bit more less focused on. There isn't a Shkrelyville, but there is Shkrel, Albania, yeah. It's a place. Gosh darn it.
Problem being, and this is where kind of your prerequisite in discrete mathematics should come in, right? It's a problem is kind of, you've got a set of inputs. Okay, maybe I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So I guess they've had some tolerability issues. They said a better hematological or gastrointestinal tolerability profile, which means that they had a problem with that before, right? If it's a better profile than before, it's more tolerable now than before. So we'll assume there's some kind of issue tolerating this. We're looking at a biotech company. I haven't done that necessarily in a while. Grandma? Oh no. Zerglord. Biotech and pharma, good question, Apollo. And you can always ask me, you know you're my bro. It's a very stupid distinction. Technically, biotech was is anything that uses a biological system to create the medicine. So something like E. coli or CHO cell. CHO is Chinese hamster ovary. These are cell sort of systems that biotech companies use to make biological drugs, like an antibody or, say, insulin or something like that. Pharmaceuticals is a chemical system. You use your traditional chemical tools like fume hoods and things like that. Different reactors, basic chemical reactions instead of a bioreactor. So no, testing is another part of the industry. This is just simply about the molecular creation. So any small molecule, say something you can draw. Let's look at Tagrisso. This is a best-selling drug. kinase inhibitor. You can draw its structure. This is a small molecule. You can see literally every atom. But if you want an antibody, let's say this drug, eculizumab, there's no way you could actually draw its entire structure, at least on a piece of paper, because it's so complex. It is so large that it's 100 times larger. Right? Here's a structure actually that's 5 by 5K. Let me use my software, DrugLike, to look at it. There's no software like this on the web that I'm aware of that's available for free, so pretty cool product. PNH. So anyway, this is an antibody, and you can see just how much larger it is, right? So much larger than a small molecule. In fact, I can actually use my software to analyze it and try to find a drug that could, or a molecule I should say, that could go inside of this system and inhibit it. So we recently improved this software so that it now it's embarrassing me, that it works right away, but I think there could be a error with this exact thing. So let me show you maybe a different one. Sometimes you have to prepare the protein a little more extensively. So I just got blue screened in my own demo. This should hopefully work. Here's a small molecule within this protein. And you can see these small molecules start to work, and they calculate the score. These are really low scores. But the protein in the green ribbon is very large. The one little drug, the small molecule, is very small. So that's kind of the difference between a small and a large molecule. Typically you make a large molecule through biological reactions, and you would make a small molecule through chemical reactions. Alright, so anyway, this is one piece of software that we have. The other one's Godel, or Financial Terminal. I love making software. And you can see this is running on AWS, so it's slowly calculating thousands of different combinations of drugs. You can even calculate a million combinations. I did a 1,000,000 molecule screen a little while back, which was really cool. So this is getting stronger and stronger finds or hits or scores. There's one in 3 dimensions, and you can see the green molecules. The green colored atoms are part of the protein, whereas the kind of gray ones are part of the theoretical potential molecule that could stop this protein. You see it kind of fits like a lock and a key. Does that make sense? And it'll start kicking into a second cloud processor that'll go quite a bit faster. So it doesn't use too much AI just yet. We have a fragment-based discovery module that we're going to roll out that does use AI. AlphaFold determines the shape of the green protein, but AlphaFold does not calculate what we calculate, which is, will this molecule be a good fit for this protein? So 2 different parts of the problem. The 3D protein folding problem is AlphaFold's problem. This is called the ligand docking problem, which is a search space functional optimization problem. Let's see here. So we've screened 100 molecules, and now I think this is when the cloud processor kicks in, but I'm not sure. We've recently made some updates. Anyway, this is free for up to 10,000 compounds, so you can use it at your heart's desire, and then it's quite cheap, I think, for more molecules. It's about $1 for 1,000 molecules. So you could do 1 million compounds pretty easily with a couple of clicks. Right now, the competition can't do this, as far as I know. Anyway, that's really that. Hydrogen bonding, yeah, that's it. So anyway, that's how that works. That's the difference between biotech and pharma, and it's increasingly become an irrelevant difference. Pharma, for a long time, was the domain of the industry, right? Whereas biotech was something a couple of companies did. Now all the big pharma companies, they do quite a lot of biotech. So it's not unusual for Pfizer or Merck to actually be more of a biopharma company or biotech company than a pharma company. And you'll see small companies do do pharmaceutical research. So sometimes people just said biotech just means a small company, but that's not really the case. So it's kind of a silly distinction. So biopharma is kind of what I like to call all these companies. You're a biopharmaceutical company, not a biotech company or a pharmaceutical company. It's sort of all the same now. All right, so anyway, I want to play some League of Legends. Would that be okay with you guys? Would that be all right? Would you accept that? No. Back to Excel. Damn it. I just got owned by my own fans. All right, so they keep talking about dose optimization here, so it seems like they're struggling, and that's never good with a cancer drug because you usually do have to combine it. Oh, there's osteosarcoma. One of our friends had a family member die of that disease, so I'm really happy to see somebody doing a trial on osteosarcoma, which is one of the rarest cancers that very, very few companies really give a crap about. Yeah, exactly. Amputation is the general way to handle osteosarcoma. All right, let's see. They're even going to present some of the data, which makes me wonder if... All right, so I don't know why the company is worth $1 billion. I'd like to see if they've had any efficacy. Lose $50 million last quarter. And I thought they had different drugs the last time I looked at them, so I wonder what the heck is going on with their pipeline and portfolio. New York City and San Diego based company. I think I knew the person who started this, but I don't remember. It's been a while. It's been a while. All right, let's see what else. Q2 results now. They added a CEO, so looks like they discontinued their SERD. SERDs are, this is what I knew them for, their old SERD. And they had an EGFR inhibitor, so they killed both of those, which is really sort of surprising. It's definitely a company that's either struggling or kind of in transition, but the valuation would suggest otherwise. Okay, let's see what happened here. I wonder if they fired their CEO. Oh, there's Anthony Sun. He became the CEO of the Chinese subsidiary, I guess. They founded this company after I founded Turing, after I left Retrophin, my first drug company. So pretty recently born company, but it's been around 8 years, and they have $1 billion valuation. It still looks like. Let's see, 1.4 billion. And I think they mostly do degraders like Protax. Okay, so new CEO, no big deal. Okay, here's some results. Oh, look at that. 30% ORR. Is that monotherapy? No, with chemo. Not sure that counts, right? When you had to do it with chemo. Okay, 63% one cohort. Okay, so when they say first in class, they mean what they hope would be the first approval in the class. The Dainu is definitely not first in class. Well, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. It's really flattering. So it looks like this class of medicines is fairly toxic, but 9 patients with paclitaxel, I'm not sure that yeah, I don't know. I'm skeptical that 60% response rate is. What's PLD? Is that Oh, okay. Pegylated liposomal doxorubicin. Doxil, basically. Okay, so Doxil, carboplatin, and paclitaxel. I don't know. This data doesn't look that good to me. 30% ORR with combination chemo. Companies will always do this. Oh, the standard of care is 12% ORR or less. Therefore, this drug works. And that's not really the right way to look at it. Cancer companies have been doing that since I was a little kid. Yeah. But, because they don't have anything better to do. They have to, when you have one drug, look, this company has 2 drugs. you know, you got to put the best face on it you can. And they just discontinued their last 2 drugs. This looks like a short to me. Could be a short. I like that I use my own software to analyze this company. I had to just add this company to my database today. Let's see if there's a holders list I can glance at, or I still have to input this company into my system. So I maybe have some errors. Well, for now I can look at NASDAQ. I'll have to debug what's going on here. Let me see. I have to think about that. See if any of my friends own this stock. Matrix is the largest stockholder, then FMR, then Avidity. Bunch of bag holders. I'm kidding. There's Fidelity. Well, Matrix owns 20% of the company. That's pretty significant. They have $1 billion in Global Foundries, almost $1 billion in TransDigm, $500 million in Altair, $500 million AMEC, Qualcomm, Amazon, $250 million in NVIDIA, CrowdStrike, Twilio, Micron, and that's their biggest pharma holding, Zentalis. Mostly tech focused. But I think they do some VC too. Yeah, this could be a good short. WeOne is it's been a not so great indication. I'm sorry, mechanism. I remember talking to the RZA about molecular structures. He asked me what I did, and I was like, well, you know, I'm in pharmaceuticals. He's like, well, what does that entail? I said, well, I spend my day looking at things like proteins and genes and molecular structures, and he goes, molecular structures. I like the sound of that. I'm going to put that in a song. I just died laughing. Molecular structures. He's a cool dude. Just me and this little revolver and this little square hut that I built. The ultimate survival challenge known as Rust. Talking about Shkreli doesn't know anything about programming. Shut the fuck up. I don't know why I love that intro so much. There's so many other better rap intros. But that's one I like. Talking sweet about Chief Keef. Alright, I'm gonna do support and try Yumi, although I guess they're nerfing Yumi. Rap is definitely popular in Albania. There are Albanian rappers. Rap is like perfect for Albanians. Bunch of bravado, bunch of machismo. Uh-oh. close Discord. Maybe. Creative Cloud. Motherfuckers were in the barbershop talking sweet. Barbershop. Oh, Philly 28, my Giants 0. Oh, man. Trashy's upset too. My cat, Trashy. She doesn't like those dirty birds. Trashy's good. I do have a Discord, discord.gg/Martin Shkreli. You're welcome to join. Close down my virtual boxes. Close this down. All my memory hogs. Potentially registrational study. Jeez, come on. Stop lying. Why you lying for? Registrational. Your first in human studies registrational. Why you lying, man? Come on, man. I use this to joke in my drug companies. What would happen if you had a thug biotech analyst? I was very plugged in into the black biopharma community. Had some funny conversations. Thug analyst, there he is. Like me. Alright, let's see here. Trashy's favorite League of Legends champ is definitely Yumi. Thug Biotech Analyst was not me. I'll fall on the sword for that one. That's an old Twitter account. It's pretty funny. I'm happy to take the hit. I take a lot of hits for my peoples. Ain't no way that drug gonna stop going to market. Stop capping. Yumi. Oh boy. $64 million. The hell are you talking about? Shit. lady. The best NFT ever. Is Navbee still a company? You guys can ask me anything while I'm playing this game. It's too easy for me. I'm really one of the best players alive. 28-0 Philadelphia ahead of the Giants. Been a rough day for the Giants, but the playoffs are made for comebacks. Petrobras? Petrobras? Yeah, this is a solo, bro. Christ almighty, this guy. Send beats out. Ooh, just missed it. Greedy, stupid. Stupid. Micro celeb, I like that. Micro celebrity. Oh, we'll fuck you up, dog. We fuck you up, dog. Am I working out? Not really. Come on, Giants. You can do this. 4 touchdowns down. I don't really play Overwatch. I don't have time for all these games. I'm in Rust right now. That's crazy. Kind of have to watch my base, you know? Let me close Rust. Or like video card says I'm streaming, playing Rust. My video card's gonna kill me. Nice. Not nice on that, but yeah, boy! Sam Hyde. No, I don't know Burry. It's a pretty small deal in the hedge fund world. There's a lot bigger fish in hedge funds. He kind of got a... Ay. Wow, I made it? Ah, oh well. I've never seen Top Gun or anything. I saw the original one. ADC? Who's the ADC? Me? I'm the ADC? Fucking shit. This pissed me off. Zinfinite, that's a good question. I mean, the harder part of this is the research, and that would take a long time to decide. Oh, no, don't do this to me. Don't, no, no. No, please. I survived. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. I'm Yumi, I'm a support. Yeah, one more, baby. One more, you got this. Yeah. One v one. Listen, dog. I just did 5 stone cold years. You don't want to see me. Alright? Best be easy. I'm on probation. I ain't going back for some bullshit with you. Left. I killed this dude. Just the E-girl, it's true. Aye, not good. Who fed this guy? That's 9-2. Dang. Galio fed the shit out of him. Good question. Hedge funds are pretty competitive, as you can imagine. Probably the best thing to do is become an expert in one field, one sector, like biotech or, I don't know, some other niche. Even a niche within biotech, quite frankly. But, you know, it could be restaurants, it could be beverages, it could be any specific niche, and just start talking about your research publicly. Detailed research. Anybody can use some nonsense like technical analysis and stuff like that. Nobody's going to pay you for that. But if you do specialized research, you can certainly get some attention. You're trying to get attention of a fund manager, basically, right? That's your job. Blady is underground. I'm from the real underground. I've been to concerts with 6 people, smoking weed after the show, the artist. I've had record labels. You talking about underground? Well, underground to you? I'm in New York City, right? I go have dinner with Sia, right? I got Kanye West texting me, talking about underground. I've been to a rave that's been busted. Don't lie. Been to raves underneath the George Washington Bridge. Been on mad shit. Don't sleep on Shkreli. I've been to a rave in many years, to be fair. I've been to rap concerts with the Thule under my waist, just in case. It's not really a rap show if it's safe for you to be there. Look at that ulti. Do you see that ulti? Look at this. I made that whole play, bro. I made that whole play, bro. Asu! Asu! Except for this Tristana. Baited. I like that. Remember World. Of course I remember World. Glizzy on the waist. I've never had a gun in New York City or any other city. A gun in New York is a very dangerous thing to have. It's a quick 3 years for no reason. 3 years in Rikers. I think Tesla's going to do fine. I'm not sure earnings are going to be that big of a deal. It's always unpredictable with Tesla earnings. You never know what'll happen with Elon. Good luck. Rather be caught with it than without it. That's the saying. I don't think Elon will be CEO for that long. Look at this team, fucking blind as shit. This team is blind as shit. There we go, there's the initiate. Talking about Shkreli doesn't know how to initiate a team fight. Shut the fuck up. Skanderbeg. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. It means a lot to me. Oh, he misses! Oh, he missed. He missed the ulti, man. Oh no, we're fucked. Yay, running for president? Oh man, Palladium on 14th Street. Now I know you're old school. My parents worked with the Palladium, but it was the NYU dorm. NYU bought basically the Palladium, and it's still kind of called the Palladium. Papaya King, come on. That is filet mignon for New Yorkers. You grew up in high school going to Papaya King on 86th Street. Dog, come on, dog. You know that. No Papaya King. Well, we'll know the Microsoft deal later this year. If I knew, I could make a lot of money, but I don't know. Nobody knows. That's called risk arb. Arbitrageurs. What's up, Bone Crusher? John Street, John's Pizza. There's the Ferrios in Brooklyn, but I think it's closed right now. Man, I have 15 assists out of our 21 kills. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? Skrully's one of the best that ever did it. No, you're welcome to hang out, Zinfinite. I give you all the advice you need. Just stick around. Alright, here we go. Battle, 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 battle. Quitter. Yeah. Oh my god, look at this idiot. Oh, what the fuck are you doing? Gotta cut off the guy. Idiot. Idiot. I have not had that that lifetime ban overturned. That is progressing through the appeals court. What's going on here? Oh no! You can 1v2 this. You can 1v2 this. Uh-oh. Shit on a stick. Now that's an ulti. Oh shit. Where's the team? Tell my story! I was prosecuted for crime in the Eastern District, and I'm under a civil litigation with FTC in the Southern District. Oh my god, this team is throwing. Come on, guys. There's a Twitch stream as well. Lawyer expenses? Oh, for my criminal case, I would say depends on how you look at it, but at least sort of 15-ish. For FTC, less. Yeah, I would have appreciated a pardon. It's alright. Hard to get pardoned so quickly. Look at this bullshit. What is going on with this team, man? Fucking sucks. These decisions, I don't know if... I love Twitch hot tub streams. I'm gonna start doing one myself. Lucky kill there. Another lucky kill here. Carry us. Oh boy. This fucking game is cancer. Team fight, we always win. Yeah, I wouldn't want to take young Bill Gates out on a fight, but old Bill Gates, I think I can handle. Steve Ballmer, though, basically at any age would kick anyone's ass. Oh, these fucking noobs, man. Oh my god! Watch these noobs fail. Okay, that was a good shot. Try hard. There we go. Oh my god. Bye-bye, Beirudus. Thanks for coming.
Where's my fishy?
Fish. What are you guys doing? Hey! Oh my god! Bad luck Brian right there. Oh my god, the pain. I am so useless. Hey, yeah, I think I think Mark Cuban's thing is kind of bullshit, yeah. Man. 28-7, Giants, Giants struggling. Fourth quarter almost here. Buffalo will be interesting to watch. David Hahn. I don't think so. Who's that? Crazy guy. Oh, okay.
Possible inputs I could have to my algorithm, okay? Then I have a space of outputs, okay? Outputs.
Podcast?
Maybe, I don't know, maybe I have more
I don't know.
than I do inputs, but these are the possible outputs to my,
It's a lot of work.
my problem.
A lot of work to put these things together. I don't know if I have the patience or budget to do so. It's a lot of time. It's not sure the payback is worth it. I tried to do it briefly, but it's expensive.
And what a problem is a binary relation between these inputs and outputs. Essentially, for each input, I specify which of these outputs is correct, right?
Yeah, tubes 376, that's right. There's definitely a false advertising situation going on there.
It doesn't necessarily have to be one, right? If I say, give me the index in an array containing the value 5, there could be multiple 5s in that array, and so any of those indices would be correct. So maybe this guy maps to that output, and maybe this guy maps to 2 or 3 outputs. right? This input
Adobe doesn't open this kind of file. This is an EPUB file, I believe.
goes to 1, 2, I don't know. There's some kind of mapping here. These edges represent a binary relation. It's kind of a graph, a bipartite graph between these inputs and outputs. And these are specifying which of these outputs are correct for these inputs. All right? That's really the formal definition of what a problem is. Now, generally, if I have a problem, a computational problem, I'm not going to specify the problem to you by saying, okay, for input 1, the correct answer is 0. And for input 2, the correct answer is 3, and so on and so forth. That would take forever, right? Usually what we do when defining a problem is specify some kind of predicate, saying that, oh, we can check. If I give you an input and an output, I can check whether that output is correct or not. That's usually how we define a problem. If I am checking for whether this index contains a 5, I can just go to that array, look at index 5, and say, or that the index you gave me, and see if it equals 5, right? So usually we're putting it in terms of predicates because in general, we don't really want to talk about small instances of problems. So let's say I had the problem of, among the students in this classroom, do any pair of you have the same birthday? Okay? All right, well, probably if there's more than 365 of you, the answer is yes. Right? Right? That by what? Pigeonhole principle, right? 2 of you must have the same birthday, right? But, so let's generalize it a little bit, say that, I don't know, I need a bigger space of birthdays for this question to be interesting. Maybe I tack on the year.
Calibre, I think I've tried. Oh, maybe not. I thought I had it. I guess I'll have to download it. I like this guy. You don't program, Martin. Stop the cap. Well, I unfortunately have something to show you. This is called Waka Time. I'm in the top 1,000 for JavaScript. I like this guy. I like to AFK. That's what I do with my time. I just AFK. 500 hours for AFKing. I enjoy it. Fuck it. I love to AFK.
Maybe I tack on the hour that you were born. And that's a bigger space of inputs, and I wouldn't necessarily expect that 2 of you would be born in the same year, on the same day, in the same hour, right? That would be a little less likely. In fact, as long as that space is larger than something like the square of the number of you, right? Then I'm less likely than even to have a pair of you. That's a kind of a birthday problem you may have seen in.
I've never heard of the CMDer. Satellite modem. Well, that's not what I want. The console emulator. Huh. Eh. Should I try it? What do you guys think? TypeScript. I don't do TypeScript. Look in the lower bottom here. Using types in your code. Consider this JS example. Here we have a function that verifies that a password has at least 8 characters. Function validate password length, argument password, return password.length greater than or equal to 8. When you pass it a string that has at least 8 characters, it will return true. Someone might accidentally pass a numeric value to this function. It returns false. In this case, the function will return false. Even though the function was designed to only work with strings, you won't get an error saying that you misused the function. It can cause nasty runtime bugs that might be hard to catch. Oh, I guess type checking sounds important. With TypeScript, we can restrict the values that we pass to our function to be only strings. Function validate password length, password string, return password length greater than or equal to 8. I'm amazed. I never knew that you could do this. It's stunning to me. You could pre-specify the types of your variables. Isn't that crazy? Of course, I remember MIRC and ICQ. What's an even older chat app? I mean, MIRC is about as old as it gets, or IRC in general, right? Trying to remember something older than that. There was this weird internet, like LAN chat app I used a long time ago. Anyway. I guess this will be my first experiment with TypeScript. My colleagues really want me to use TypeScript, and what's up, Zetaflop? ChatGPT's okay. I programmed this little API interface for it. Let's take a look here. And I found that it doesn't work that great, basically. Really simple tool. What do you guys want me to ask it? I can do all kinds of different processes. Like I can. What makes this cool is, right, you can use. I could do 100 API calls in a second. One of the problems with the API is that there's only 7,000 token limit for a return, and it's really hard to coax the computer into writing a long response. I don't have any limit on requests, because this is their, business, right? So, it's very poor at doing certain things. Like I asked it to synthesize a molecule, which is much harder than much harder than most problems. How would you decide to do a synthesis of I gave it one specific molecule, and it did really poor job. Let's try asking it a question like this. All right, let's see. A patient comes to the clinic with asthma. Or let me try something else. complaining about chronic shortness of breath. You take his FEV1 and it shows 1.5 liters. That doesn't make any sense. That's not what FEV. All right, we can try that. Let me try this. You take his FEV1. Let me try that. 75%. What is the most likely diagnosis? This is a really weird. Let me try and make it out more obvious. Okay, so this should be very, 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 very easy. Ha! This is wild. I mean, I was thinking asthma. The machine's right? You think the machine's right? COPD is not more common than asthma. Stop. Stop the cap. Patient is a non-smoker. Punch to the gut by the top G. I love that. You think this will help? I don't know. I thought you were gonna go watch UFC. It is not COPD. I'm sorry. That's crazy. Okay, let me add the obvious one, okay? Wheezing and chronic shortness of breath. If it doesn't switch to asthma. Okay, thank God. It was the wheezing word that was really critical. Let's try it like this. Okay. For asthma patient, you prescribe your asthma patient, an asthma patient. Let's try fluticasone. Inhaled fluticasone. They complain that their wheezing has not stopped. Your next prescription is for a short-acting beta agonist such as albuterol to help relieve the wheezing. Okay, pretty easy. Generally a pretty easy answer there. Okay, let's see. Let me try something like this. Prescribe. Let me try like some trick questions. You have a lung cancer patient who is EGFR negative after failing Tagrisso and providing Keytruda, the patient has a strong response. What did you do wrong? Kind of a weird syntax. Not a good answer. So the logical conclusion is, if the patient is EGFR negative, they never should have gotten Tagrisso, right? Why don't we give it some basic organic chemistry questions, Mo? What do you think? Okay, so now it has the answer. The first mistake you made was not considering the patient's EGFR status when selecting the initial treatment. Tagrisso is an EGFR therapy, so it would not be effective for EGFR negative. Additionally, you should have discussed the essential side effects of Keytruda before prescribing it. Well, who said I didn't? Oh, I gave it some hard questions, and it failed, but it does some other questions well. I was going to say, okay, let's take, let's go to PubChem. Let's just do Viagra. What is it, sildenafil? Every molecule has a chiral center. I think it knows that. I was going to ask it a harder name. Harder question. Suggest the synthesis route for okay. Preparation of 5-ethoxy-1-methyl-3-propyl, 6-H-pyrazolo, 4,3-D, pyrimidine, 7-ohm. Okay, that is the molecule. Missing some moieties. React 5-chloro with sodium methoxide and ethanol to form 5-ethoxy-1-methyl. React 5-ethoxy-1-methyl with 4-methylpiperazine to form 2-ethoxy-5-4-methylpiperazine 1-sulfonyl phenyl 1-methyl-3-propyl 6. Okay, so I can't share this code because it has my API key in it. But you're welcome to use it. Maybe I'll make a private. Yeah, I don't think this is the right answer. Or it's just you're looking at the last step. So, so if your starting material is 1-methyl away, I'm not sure you're giving me a good answer. Proposed synthesis route from scratch, from the simplest starting materials. So from simple starting materials. Target molecule is Viagra. Yeah, it's still basically suggesting. I mean, I asked it for valsartan, and it gave me 2 steps of a synthesis that was basically irrelevant to valsartan. So, Yeah, what's even cooler in terms of using the API is something like this, where I can run a simple array or for loop. You know, so if I want to ask it questions of, like here's, you know, I made an array of say 15 companies, and I want to make the question something specific, like, I don't know, what do you guys think? Let prompt equals, what is the revenue for the last 12 months of blank? And now it'll give me, here are all the answers very quickly. 51 billion, 45 billion, 24 billion, 52 billion, Goldman Sachs 37 billion, FTX does not disclose, WorldCom is bankrupt, sort of a trick question. Sanofi, Wells Fargo, is that a second Wells Fargo? No, that was Merck up there, I think I said Wells Fargo. Enron, okay, there we go. Unfortunately, it's not possible to answer this question as Enron declared bankruptcy. That's a good answer. Citigroup, Roche, and Bank of America, oh, that's funny, is not publicly available. That's not true. Bank of America is publicly traded. So, any other interesting API? Yeah, the sildenafil is clearly wrong because they're starting with even if the actual reactions are correct, which I won't even bother checking, they're starting with wildly different starting materials, which are not. The starting materials have their own synthesis steps. All right. Let me go back to some single questions. DAPA and EMPA, I think that's a tough one. I mean, I can ask it just for your benefit. What is the difference between DAPA gliflozin and EMPA gliflozin, right? Gliflozin. I asked it the wrong question, sorry. To edit this prompt too. They're the same. That is so weird. Well, I'm really looking for the best way to, I don't think that's the right answer. They're both SGLT2s, right? I know that DAPA's got is the glucose-based moiety, but I don't think that. I don't love that answer, to be frank, but anyway, I mean, maybe there's some isoform difference, SGLT1 and SGLT2, but I think they both work the same exact way, but, whatever. Yeah, so OpenAI kind of sucks. I mean, there's not a lot that you can do with it. One of the things I thought about is trying to do some iterative, like take the answer from one of its questions and feed it back into another question, if that makes sense. Like something crazy like this. Let answer equals single answer, single question. Write 3 lines of code in JavaScript that ask a user for their name. And then I can do the second answer equals here is some JavaScript code. I use backtick here. Modify this code so that it greets the user. Something like this could be used to build something substantial. I think I have to make sure I await the second answer. Actually, should console this one too. Yeah, it's not doing it right, but it's all right. I'm trying to think of a better way to do that recursively, where it's constantly increasing and expanding the code. Synovial fluid. Oh. You thought it was gout. I think it knows the answer to a lot of the ones that have already been on the internet. I think the trick is like coming up with something really creative and unusual. That's a bizarre answer. And totally wrong. Some really simple one. Prescribe Prialt to a patient with intractable pain. Insert the intravenous line and begin dosing. What did you do wrong? Okay, well, it knows intrathecal. So that's pretty good. But there's probably some document somewhere on the internet that said don't use this drug by IV. So anyway, I think doing something recursive would be neat. Maybe try something like this. Hold on, let me try it like this. The reason I'd like to feed it its own answers is to try to make it work on a project, where it can't really work on a project without some kind of loop, right? I want it to build something as opposed to just... Google queries? Google queries? That's not a... I don't know what you're asking. Let me try this again. Alright, it doesn't seem to... Huh, oh, wait. It's picking up the wrong data here. What's going on? Some 5 in Pfizer. How funny is that? Messed that up. Alright, here we go. Okay, I think again I need to await the answer here. No, I think you could chunk the jobs down substantially to the point where you could have the work it's created in memory on disk somewhere, and then the questions to improve the work can be generated programmatically. So it could actually do work as opposed to answering one question. Could do number, or I could do some regex. I could probably do some surgery on this as well. Is type of lowercase? I think type of is lowercase. It's a string, so we just got to coerce it to a number, and maybe remove any new lines, I think. Let's see. Oh, I'm sick at Leona, shut up. I was Diamond. New season is brand new, so I only played like 3 games this new season. Yeah, I just started the season though. I have a friend who's challenger, he's bronze right now in ranked. He's played 3 games. If I played all day, I'd be incredibly good. I just, you know, who's gonna play League of Legends all day long? Alright, so replace is tricky. You have to do, you know what I could do is, I could do some string processing later. So I could do await, and then I can try to trim it down. So x equals x dot replace, right? Backslash n, I'm gonna try that. Still doesn't like it. When in doubt, look for the answers. It is async. That is an async function. This isn't a problem with the async, this is a problem with replace method. You're not supposed to assign a replace method, so it works in line. That's what's going on here, so I'll fix that. I just remembered I did this in my code all the time. Oh, maybe that's not it. That's not what's going on, we'll see. Place is not a function. Well, it is a string. I'm wearing contact lenses. Do I change my Twitch username? I don't know if that's a good idea. Still don't think this will work. Get in the ring with Top G. Alright, I'll try this string coercion. Object, thank you very much. It tells me the type of is string up here. Oh wait, I should probably log it after, oops. Holy moly. Alright, so I just want the answer. I don't want all this nonsense. It's, oh, I see what's going on here. Jeez. Okay, so I want to return this, right? Return. Gosh, I feel so dumb. Return that. I don't need to resolve, right? Okay. Hunter's not in the Bronx. Hunter's in Manhattan. Hunter's on the Upper East Side. Okay, let's see. I don't think I committed a crime. Do you? My contact lens is very screwed up. Might have to change it. I don't know, Death Grips. Why are you locked in your room? I'm not locked in my room. I just... Do you want me to go out and party or something? Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Sukma. Party! Let's go! Drinking coffee, believe it or not. Man, my eyes are really bothering me here. Sorry. Can't see out of my right eye. Not trying to sleep. don't know if I'm bullish or bearish. Gotta remove the \n. But let's see, body, so response.body. I think I have to shove this, something like that. Let's see. Yeah, perfect. looked at Avondale, sorry. Yeah, there's a lot of fake accounts on Instagram. I agree with Sinewy. I use Instagram. Oh, I see. Oh man, I forgot to do obvious JSON parsing here. JSON.parse. Oh, I feel so stupid. Undefined. Do I dot stringify, I think? Or toString? Dot stringify. Let me see here. I don't want to stringify. I don't know why you're using the asterisk. I see. Yeah, ChatGPT. Ooh, got the response.body backwards. It's response.body, not body.response. There we go. Simple typo. Still no good. Let's see. So I think that's a string, and we're going to try to turn it from string to JSON, right? JSON.parse. Okay, there we go. Simple answer, right? Finally. Sorry for that delay. Now we're going to try to parse this text a little. It looks like it's got this double backslash, or no, 2 backslash n's. That's easy. Okay. Get rid of those and let's see. They fly. Cool. Looks like it works. Alright, so let's see if it can accumulate. Answer plus equals temp answer. And let's kind of log some stuff here as well. I laugh. I am laughing. Okay. Pretty close. The then is important because you have to wait the then the response to. I mean, I guess we could not use the then. But usually in a promise, I use the then afterwards. Cool NP Mao 5 or NP Mouse. Yes, exactly. Sanjofet, whatever your name is. Alright, so let's see. Temp, answer. So this is not going to help me. That's probably fine. Maybe not. I don't think it's awaiting anymore. I think you need the await. Yeah, you need the await. So this is just accumulating answers. So let's try it with 5. 34 and 0. And then 34 and 57. Not sure here. Not exactly right. 7 and 0 is 7. 43 7 is 50. Then it's supposed to take, okay, 34 and 0 is 34. 57 and 34 should be what, 80, 91? No, there's no rate limit as long as you pay the money. It does make sense to have both. Because you're awaiting a promise, and the promise returns, then you do it then. That chick who is 100% lesbian. That's the error. Okay, 33 and 0 is 33. 87 and 33 is 120. 120 and 63 is 183. 183 and 3 is not 191. But 191 and 1 is 192. Oh, well, there's the 8. Oh, okay, I missed that. Okay, yeah, 8 and 183 is 191. Cool. So this just adds and parses the OpenAI ChatGPT answer and then adds, and it works. So it works. So conceptually, you could play a chess game like this, right? Okay. Like I could forget the math stuff. I could just say, my chess move is blank, right? And see how strong ChatGPT is at chess. And I suppose I could do this with ChatGPT without the API, but this would make it faster. Let's try that. My chess move is, first move, respond with only your move in algebraic notation. And then I'll feed that move back. Okay, so it wants to play e5. Maybe we'll try this. Let chess game equals plus equals first move. And then we'll keep appending. A chess game has been played with the following moves. What's wrong with this? Okay. Oh, here it is. It's playing itself. Do you like that? It's kind of neat, right? Maybe the best prompt is, let's not even prompt, let's do same game every time though. That's the weird part. ChatGPT defense, right? This is Roy Lopez every time. Oh no, it's not the Roy Lopez, it's the Scotch game. So weird, right? It's not doing, it's weird because it's not calculating chess moves. Like, I wonder, I tried to do this with like, here's a sentence, add on to the sentence, or something like that. I could probably do that, now that I think of it, I could probably make this work with language. For example, I could just say, write a random sentence. And I could constantly accumulate these sentences. You just say write a random paragraph. And I suppose that's how I can get around the write a random fictional paragraph in the style of Joyce, okay? I'm just going to let story equals story plus. At the end, we're gonna, when the loop's done, we're gonna see the story. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Seems to be rewriting the same paragraph over and over again. That's not what I want. Okay, write a random fictional paragraph in the style of Joyce. I can increase the temperature? Do you think that's a good idea? Temperature. Entropy, right? Oh man, this is great. I don't know who Carol Oates is. Oh, I'm not figuring out how to ask it questions. I'm actually having it write this crazy story. Do you know who Carol Oates is? I have no idea who Carol Oates is. Joyce Carol Oates. Oh, that's why. I need to include James Joyce in the writing style of James Joyce. Okay. Now I'm not going to log the individual responses. I'm just going to want all 25 responses. I'm going to publish this as a book. Finnegan's Wake, part 2, bitches. It's part 2, bitches. Dang. Somebody's a hater. Oh, there's my story. He stood there, a picture of stillness and grace, his hands tucked into the pocket of his well-worn trousers. Sun shone on him, painting. Okay. This is 3 pages. it's a lot of non sequiturs. And it looks like the sun shone through the window, that this thing gets repeated over and over again. The sun's always shining. Sun was bright, all right? They just keeps introducing random characters. Yeah, I don't think I could publish this. It's too disjointed. Right? It's just BS, there's no plot. But what I can make it do is summarize the old paragraph and then write a new paragraph to add on top of it. That'd be kind of cool. Let me try that. And I'll use the first paragraph it made me as a seed paragraph. Okay. Here is the first paragraph of a story. Write a second paragraph. I don't even need it to summarize, right? I guess I can have it summarize it, because then I can do both. Well, I don't want to do both because I want clean outputs. And I don't have the time or interest to sanitize it all right now, so. You know, I can push it to an array. The blurst of times? Blursted. Let's see. Oh, I just do story.push, right? Don't need to specify any address. Alright, while it writes the story, I'm gonna heat up some Chinese that I ordered last night. Alright, looks like it wrote the story. Oh, let's read it. Hi! Alright. I don't know why it did all this. Oh, I know why. I guess I know why. Anyway. He stood there, a picture of stillness and grace, his hands tucked into the pockets of his well-worn trousers. The sun shone down on him, painting his skin a golden hue, and his eyes glinted with a deep intelligence. I think this is about me. He could feel the breeze rippling through his hair, and he breathed in the salty air. He was at peace in that moment, and the world seemed to stand still around him. He knew that his life was about to change, and he welcomed it with open arms. He felt a deep sense of contentment, a feeling that he had never experienced before. His thoughts wandered to the future, and he wondered what life had in store for him. He knew he would face challenges, but he was determined to face them head on. He thought of his family and friends and felt a swell of gratitude for their love and support. He felt deep connection to the place he stood, and he knew that no matter what happened, this moment would stay with him forever. He smiled, and the world seemed to smile back at him. He felt a warmth in his chest, a warmth that seemed to spread through his body and out into the world. The sun shone down on him, and he felt a sense of peace and serenity wash over him. He noticed the small details of the world around him, the way the leaves rustled in the breeze, the way the birds sang in the trees, the way the grass felt beneath his feet. He felt connected to the earth, to the people around him, and to the life he was living. He knew that no matter what happened, he would never forget this moment, and he was grateful for it. He felt the warmth of the sun on his face, and he closed his eyes, allowing himself to be enveloped in the peace and tranquility of the moment. He felt a profound sense of contentment, and he was aware of the beauty of the world around him. He felt as if he were part of something larger, something that was greater than himself, and he felt the joy of being alive in that moment. He was filled with a deep sense of gratitude for the beauty of the world, and he knew that no matter what happened, he would never forget this moment, and he would always be thankful for it. He opened his eyes, and he was met with the vibrant colors of the surrounding landscape. The deep greens of the trees, the bright oranges of the wildflowers, and the deep blues of the sky all blended together in a tapestry of beauty. He felt a deep connection to the world around him. Oh, Jesus. And he was filled with the sense of awe and wonder. He was filled with the sense of joy, and he knew that he was part of something greater than himself. He was filled with a profound sense of gratitude for the beauty of the world, and he knew that no matter what happened, he would never forget this moment, and he would always be thankful for it. He began to take in the smells of the air, the sweet aroma of the flowers, and the earthy scent of the trees. He felt a deep peace come over him, and the worries of the day seemed to evaporate. He felt a sense of belonging as if he'd been here before, and he knew that he was part of something greater than himself. He closed his eyes and breathed in the beauty of the world around him, and he was filled with a sense of joy and contentment. He was grateful for the beauty of the world, and he knew that no matter what happened, he would never forget this moment, and that he'd be thankful for it. Yeesh. He opened his eyes and saw the sun setting in the distance, its orange and yellow hues casting a warm glow across the sky. He watched as the light slowly faded, the stars twinkling in the night sky like diamonds in the darkness. He thought of the beauty of the world and how the beauty was so often taken for granted. He thought about the fragility of life and how quickly it could be taken away. He was filled with a deep appreciation for the beauty of the world, and he wished that he could make it last forever. He stood there for a few moments, letting the peace of the moment sink into his bones, before turning and beginning his journey home. All right, we're getting somewhere now. He began to walk, his feet following the familiar route home. As he walked, he noticed the night had brought with it a chill, and he was ready to murder. No, wait. And he could feel the cold air on his skin. He thought of the people he had met, the places he had seen, and the experiences he had had. He thought of the beauty of life and the fragility of it, and how it could all be gone in a moment. He thought of the joy and the sorrow and the love and the loss, and how it was all part of the same cycle. He walked on, his thoughts turning to the future and what it may bring. He felt a deep sense of peace, knowing that no matter what had happened, life was beautiful, and he was grateful for it. This is like if Lex Friedman wrote a book. All right. I'm dying here. This is like so repetitive. This guy's just constant. He's just like this is the worst book ever. The World's Most Introspective Man by Martin Shkreli. It really doesn't go anywhere. We have to engineer this a little better. So I guess when it pushes to the array, these are the elements of the array. I'm not sure what it's. Here, let me engineer the prompt a little bit better. Here is a paragraph of a story. Write a second fictional paragraph. Write a second fictional paragraph in the writing style of James Joyce that progresses the story. All right, let's try that. What do you think? I'm choking. What's up, Justin? Wallahi. This story better progress a little. I should probably turn the temperature up too. Let me try that next time. I bet you can write a half-decent book. And I'm gonna sell that book, whether I write it or not. Whether it's good or not, I meant. You me. Yeah, Apollo, but they're not Martin Shkreli. And this isn't going to be a short story. This is going to be a 10-part opus magnum. Maybe a guide to Rust. This is how you play Rust. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, it's the same shit. The fucking sun, bro. Nothing about this is easy, I'll tell you that. Let me cut down the number of chapters too. He was sure he was on his path to destiny. Then the sun shines again. Action, and do not talk about the sun again. God damn it. Thanks, Herper Derper, Ina. Really cool to have you. Thank you so much. I'm reading the Twitch chat. I totally agree. It looks like ChatGPT really wants to long for the sun. It just never felt it, right? So it's kind of like, I need the sun. It's weird because I only asked it for 10 paragraphs, but it's taking a while. Yo, anybody here? What's up?
Hey, what's up? How you doing, man? Who is this?
Skrells.
The leader, Cal.
Oh, I don't know. It's my.
Caliphate leader.
Sorry, you on stream or are you still streaming?
I'm streaming. I'm playing League of Legends though. I'll play Rust after.
You playing League? Nice. Are you playing Yumi still or what?
Yeah, but I'll play Leona too. Okay, so
Hold on
this
a second.
I'm having it having ChatGPT write some plot and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It actually is starting to work. Looks like a story.
Send that to you, Griffix. Then I'll send you the same thing I sent to Spicy. Yeah. Oh yeah, Griff. The trap. Whatever you do not have your headphones too loud because I'm really sure the bass is not in. So be careful with that.
I do the same shit.
It's too loud, yeah. I'll tell you that much. It's like the same way I made like a song that fucking, it was like Embracement, kind of like a Mario game kind of deal. It was kind of like the 8-bit stuff. And like the highs on that song, I wish I could get the original file back, but the original highs on that song were just way too much, way too
The
overpowered.
second one could easily be like a YouTube background or like a what is it, like a game like song in the background. That's the kind of vibes I'm getting from the second one.
Oh yeah, skip to like 28 seconds, probably in that song. Like 4 seconds.
Yeah,
I've got a
yeah, the vocal chops.
I've got an idea for a Chat GTP3 business that you could build.
Okay.
Probably on stream right now. Or wait, what?
All right. I'm fucking so down.
All right. So imagine this. It's hard to go to the gym. Motivation's hard. Everybody's so soft these days, right? Nobody says, "Hey, fat ass, go to the gym." Wouldn't it be great if you could pay an AI $3 a month to bully the ever?
Oh my god, that's so funny. The problem is ChatGPT doesn't like to bully.
No,
Well, I don't know.
can't.
Maybe you could just write out 300 insults and then say that ChatGPT
Yeah.
wrote it.
Oh, that's
Uh,
called
I mean,
fraud.
AI
That's called fraud. I don't do that anymore.
I mean, the thing is with AI too.
Sell it as an Alexa service, sell it as a text service, put it on Substack. Basically, go for an ideal $199 to $299 per month on an annual basis. You sell the 1 month subscription for anywhere between $4 to $6.99 to incentivize people to buy an annual subscription up front.
Bro, I pay $10 for a membership. I don't need to pay more than that.
Dude,
Yo, who the fuck is
paying a
supporting that?
Pakistani freelancer to bully me for the past month. and I'm shredded. It works.
You tell me you pay him to fool you? Hey, you, I can do it for you for free, honestly.
I mean,
Like,
look,
read you a message, this guy's sitting here.
as soon as you start going to, like, if you find the right people and you go to the gym, like, they can give you some, you know, a lot of gym people like to help gym people, right? That's what I've noticed.
Why isn't my Copilot working? I'm annoyed.
Copilot, for me, though, sometimes.
I don't wanna write any code.
They'll put the stupider code in there. I'm like, I don't want this. You know, other times it's great, but sometimes it's just the
Subscribe
word.
to this thing, god damn it.
It's 50-50 of Copilot.
Oh, he found it. He found it. He did it.
They're so fucking good.
Yeah. There he goes.
Like, is it worth its $10? Yeah, probably, but it's.
I'm just trying to get it to go. And it doesn't want to go.
Oh, let me look at your screen.
It's kind of annoying.
You
Paying
haven't
10,
enabled yet.
paying $10 whole for this. No, I've used it all the time.
Maybe it's code. Sometimes it takes a minute to think too. Like you'll see the bar in the bottom, it'll like be loading. And I think it
I don't
parses
see
your
the bar in the
code.
bottom. Where's
Oh,
the bar?
you don't have that. Your VS Code looks different. Let me see. Oh, it's the bottom right. So the bottom right, it's like I'm pretty sure that's it. Cause I saw it doing little circles. Right. No, yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's Copilot. So watch that when you're like type it, like when you start doing your code, and you'll see it. It'll have a circle going around. I mean, it's like I think it's thinking or loading or something. That's the best I can give you.
Yeah.
My experience, at least. And sometimes you have to space out or tab out before it will actually show you the suggestion that it wants to give you.
I can't wait to see what ChatGPT is gonna bring in the next 10 years. Think about what it's like. ChatGPT is just the start to something huge.
It's the next form of infinity. And something that I saw earlier today is people had just integrated it with Wolfram Alpha and able to make that work.
It's very important question. What are your thoughts on a Martin Shkreli sample pack? And would that go hard?
What?
What was the question? I fucking hear you.
Because I recently have just been seeing sample packs made up of just random people speaking. So I thought it would be funny to just make a fucking Martin Shkreli sample pack.
Why not?
Well, you gotta pay him to do that on
Shut the
camera.
fuck up.
Like a Martin Shkreli like AI kind of device, or what are we talking about? Like a VTuber kind of deal?
No, literally just taking clips of someone speaking.
That's called a deep fake.
No, not a deep fake. I'm talking just getting like short like clips of someone speaking for use in music.
I guarantee Jay Khaled or somebody would like want to get like a sample. It would be like, oh, like Martin, like give it a shout out to like the producer, to, like DJ Longer.
Make
Imagine if Drake used
Martin playing Rust to ink.
I mean, we could totally make a Martin Shkreli sample pack where like his voice is like a snare, a kick, and you know, like all that kind of shit, and have like actual voice too in it. You know, that'd be kind of part of the pack. So yeah, I get what you're saying. Just put it that way.
Because I recently found another one with the person who did the TSA no-fly list leak.
It's the pill bottle. That's my producer tag. Sorry, go ahead.
Huh?
My producer tag is a pill bottle.
What?
It's a pill bottle shaking and then the...
Oh, those motherfuckers rated us from back, whatever.
ChatGPT is programmed to be too politically correct, in my opinion. It's going to cause a lot of problems.
No, it did say liberals should move to Canada. I did see that. In the chat.
I mean,
Quest
if
love
you
that.
Look, if you want a good example of what can happen if your bot is not, like programmed, look at Microsoft's Tay AI that was in Twitter. Just look over those tweets, man. Let me just tell you.
Yeah, that was not good. Fuck. Most recently, take a look at the fucking AI VTuber, who, there's an AI VTuber run off of a ChatGPT model being trained on, being trained on the Twitch chat. Now, very quickly started to deny the Holocaust.
Oh! Right, alright, but that's not ChatGPT. That's like something else, but what about just raw numbers? ChatGPT will not say statistics that are offensive to people. That's definitely a problem.
But that's manually programmed.
What statistics are you referring to?
Maybe crime statistics, for example.
Give me double kill, I did it!
Refer to those. It's very easy to have it refer to those. You just can't get it to say 1350 with no context.
Look, AI is all based on training. That's all I'm gonna say.
Fishy fish, fish, fish.
Hey, what job can you guys not wait to be automated? Like, what job do you think deserves to be eradicated from society?
Eradicated? What a word.
Let's see. Recruiters and middle management. Those two people.
Artists.
There you go.
Artists is the worst. I hate them.
Aren't there?
Doctors is the obvious answer. Doctors and lawyers.
Lawyer, yeah, I could see lawyers being replaced by AI.
Isn't the medical administration field very fluid?
Well, they're insulating themselves just like every other corporate entity that's older than the age of 35. They're just trying to hope that they can outlast AI taking over jobs from
What job do you think will forever never be replaced?
Sports training, haircuts.
Getting manual.
Haircuts, never know on haircuts.
No.
What about the
Some degree culinary?
Would you trust a robot to give you a haircut?
There'll always be like a personal aspect to food that will remain, but
Honestly, same with art.
No, I just don't agree at all.
I paid 25 cents to make a Picasso level piece that I could have pissed $45 million away for, and I'm very happy with my purchase.
So when I was in college, it was kind of like for art as well. And, well, that was like one subject. And the teacher was like, you know what, the robots will never replace art because robots are not creative. And it's like literally the first thing to go. Like, AI art is so much better.
Wow.
Oh, now
Hey, that's the danger
Well,
of it.
to say that it's better, I mean,
There's
there's
focus on arts and crafts, and we'll sing Kumbaya around a fire all day. And suddenly we realize that's probably not going to be what the human condition is going to be like.
Remember when
Like
Andrew Yang ran for president and he was gonna give like $2,000 a month to everybody? I feel like AI is gonna end up forcing there to be some kind of pay because it's gonna take
UBI
many
will be
jobs.
weaponized, and it would fail in the West because of one reason: because it can be undercut in the same ways that American business is undercut today. And that, let's say America does do a UBI, we lead the front in automation, R&D in that. China could apply that technology at the same cost, if not less, in addition to cheaper manufacturing and sourcing costs. And they may say, actually, we're not going to pay this overhead fee to our people, and we're just going to let the corporations take that profit. They'd be able to undercut the United States in any market in the world, and that's true of any nation, really, that wanted to do that. And so that's why I don't think UBI would work.
Well, that's if say China did do that, right? It's gonna lower their birth rates a a lot if people can't afford to live. I mean, you're seeing it happen in Russia. If you look at like Russian statistics and their birth rate, they are like, it's going down very fast in terms of their birth rate. And I read somewhere that this war in Ukraine, like this generation of men, to do another like huge war, they wouldn't have the men for it.
You're completely correct, but that's also true of the world at large.
I forgot to
in terms
take
of
my ulti.
the population trend in Delta year over year.
Yeah.
We probably had the most people on planet Earth already happen, and population decline as a whole is what mine's much smarter than any of us here have.
Now, population is gonna increase. It's just gonna
Yeah,
increase.
population has been increasing. We just hit 8 billion. That was
It's gonna be all in Africa though.
I pray that I see 20 billion in my lifetime.
Sure.
In Middle East,
very bad. I
Middle
feel
East
like
and Africa.
that would be good.
Yeah, Africa, India, and China. I mean,
Middle East, those Muslims, they're having lots of kids.
Russia has to instituting policies that are encouraging the birth rate, though.
Do you think we're gonna see gasoline, big oil go away? And
I
It's not ever gonna go away. But do you think it's going to diminish to a point? Because a lot of the Middle East, that's how they make their monies from the oil. They don't really have a lot of technology industry. They don't have a lot of industry except for oil, right? What happens when demand for oil goes down and
Saudi Arabia has, they're aware of this. Saudi Arabia has some thing right now called Saudi goods in like 2040 or something. Like,
They do the desert, a lot of stuff done.
if you guys, I don't know if you guys seen that 1 Mile City project that they're trying to work on? Like they have a bunch of projects, and the whole point of it is to try to like bring in.
But aren't they sustaining that
Neom.
entire project by the oil money?
Yes,
Like
it's
how
called
else are they
Neom. I
doing
thought about getting some capital from them. They have a lot of capital.
I mean, look at the Saudi Arabia. Obviously, I mean, look, Saudi Arabia. Yeah, they made a lot of money from like oil, but like. That
Oh my god, I
money-
wrote this whole story, did
It's
not
like
put
it's
it.
it's like dispersed out, right? They own like Saudi Arabia, like a royal family owns like soccer clubs and all this other stuff.
I'm so annoyed.
Stocks in America. So I mean, yeah, the money majority of it came from, but that's the whole point of why they have this project. Apparently, Mohammed bin Salman, the king or prince, or
Oh,
even
wait,
title
did, right.
prince of Saudi Arabia, wants to like create like a car bear and yada yada.
I don't know much about energy, but I can imagine, like, if you have a desert, that solar energy could be a point of interest, but I don't know. I don't know anything about the logistics.
They effectively convinced the world that we're gonna run out of oil. And by the way, let's just raise hands right now. How many people think when you pull up to a gas tank, when you put fossil fuels into your car, you're putting dinosaur bones into your car?
What is that fact even? Like, how big is the chance that that exact piece of oil comes
I
from
mean, I'm sure
the one bone that was in the
that-
ground at that moment?
I think you understand.
It could be
what I'm
anything.
trying to make is the term fossil fuels is perhaps intentionally marketed to make it seem like
Yeah.
it's a much more sparse supply
No
than
doubt.
really it.
I mean, it's a literal term, right? Fossil fuel. It is.
I mean,
I
they
don't
are
know if
made
it
from
When did that
old
insinuates
material.
anything.
They are made from old material. That's how oil is made.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's not wrong to say that they're fossil fuels because, in a way, I mean, they kind of are.
Who coined that term?
They literally are.
Rockefeller coined that term.
Well,
And it became that prominence because look, oil back then was seen as just like, holy shit, like we've got like some abundance from the earth, which is a blessing, and maybe they overestimated that. We were much less efficient in utilizing the energy that was available to us at the time. Completely fair with our projections to say we're gonna run out in 100 years. We said we're gonna run out since we discovered it. But we continually discovered new reserves and whatnot. And you can even look really deep into it and say, well, the people looking to transition to green energy or whatnot, are the oil companies. They're the ones investing in it. Why would they invest in their own demise if it wasn't something that they could do better?
I don't think we're going to run out of oil in our lifetime, but there will reach a point where it is very hard to find oil. I don't know how long that is. It could be centuries from now, right?
I think we're going to artificially constrain the supply to destroy the world economy and cause an energy crisis and a forced move and raising of the barriers of entry when it comes to energy and keeping businesses available and operating with the policies that the energy companies, the oil companies that are lobbying for the same green policies that they know will bar anybody else from being able to compete with them in perpetuity in the future. And so I think they're just really scamming people.
I do think that we should be moving away. Sorry.
Oh, no, well, okay, I think I was about to say the same thing, because, like, I don't think the issue is it ever running out. I think it's the emissions, right? Like, I don't think we're going to run out before renewable energy is sufficient. Like, I don't think the environment can handle using up everything we have.
I agree, and I care about the environment, but the case that I would make is there's a lot of different environmental factors. You know, we're looking at CO2, you look at pollution, you can look at plastics, you can look at how they treat the ocean, you can look at rainforests. There's lots of different avenues, but it seems that climate change and CO2 emissions gets the brunt of it, right? That's what gets the most attention, it seems like. And right, you know, because they're saying, you know, our planet could melt. You know, I also remember watching an Al Gore documentary telling me New York City would be flooded by 2015. I could be tragically misinformed, but I don't think that ever happened. And so, what I warn people against is the standard government, like, you know, policy of, oh, hey guys, there's a fire over here. Just throw this bucket of liquid on it and don't ask what's in it. And more times than not, the bucket's gasoline instead of water. And then they offer a new solution and just keep it going with that. That's what I think. It's the biggest scam ever. What I think.
I think we should be building more nuclear plants. There's like a big scare on nuclear because of Chernobyl and past events. But the technology has changed a lot and it produces a lot less emissions than oil. And solar's good too, right? Like, we could do solar, but nuclear is a great alternative because of how little waste it makes and how much power it makes. It's very efficient.
I still don't understand people, especially people who are on the left who are against nuclear. Like,
yeah, I don't get it.
It's objectively, like, it's one of the best energy sources we have.
Because you can't push the political advantages of sustainability and green energy. Like that.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Like, how often does anyone meet anyone who's against nuclear energy? I think
It's
I've met
not
like
often,
3 people
yeah.
in my life who are
Not
against
often.
it.
I mean, look, best example of nuclear right now is Germany.
Depends where you're from.
Yeah, coal mine.
Sorry, nuclear. Germany buys what % of their energy from Russia?
There you go. It's Germany.
But why is everyone like pro nuclear energy, but in practice it's getting shut down generally? I don't understand it.
Because sometimes the people with
That
the
gives geopolitical.
It's about the waste of the rights. You have nuclear waste.
Well, yeah. Also, like here's the thing, right? When you say most people are in favor of it, most people aren't in favor of it because they don't know enough about it. So all they know is 10 Mile Island, Chernobyl, fucking Fukushima. The only thing that a lot of people have heard about nuclear energy is, well, when I think nuclear reactor, I think like wasteland, like place where you can't go or else you die. Why would I want that near me? And I think it's just because you're disproportionately interacting with people who are, let's face it, we're in the Martin Shkreli Discord, all right? Terminally online. You're talking with primarily terminally online people. And a lot of these people are, involved in politics and like understand things like, energy production and shit. But the average person is not going to be concerned with that. They're just not. And especially because nuclear is not something being very heavily advocated for, especially within the US, we really don't have a lot of advocacy for it, and as such, not a lot of base for it. It like really the only thing that people know about nuclear energy, especially because of the way that our history classes are taught, is really just, well, didn't like this place explode because nuclear energy, and then nothing else. Kind of fucked up.
I do think the nuclear waste issue should not be undermined because for me, in my country, they always say like, oh, but my country uses like 1 cubic meter of waste to power the whole country for an entire year. But they don't realize that's the rate that it's going now. Like we barely use nuclear energy. So yeah, sure, it's 1 cubic meter per year now. But if we want to use it, it's going to be so much more and it's not going to disappear overnight. So I do think it is an issue. It's just which issue is more pressing? The environment or
big concrete hole.
Speaking of my ass, though,
it's gonna pile up. It's like 10,000 years for it to become non-nuclear. It's like it's pretty. It's not easy.
What's the cost to actually send it to space? Like relative to like nuclear waste? No, like actual waste. How much does it cost to send it to the sun?
Way too fucking much. Honestly, right now, with the price of space travel, it's best to treat the Earth like it's a closed system.
Space trash is like one of the things that we can still kind of prevent now. Like, it's not too late, guys. Let's not.
Oh, dude, we're gonna be surrounded by space trash before you know it.
I mean, we're still early. We can still, like, try not to, right?
It's gonna make space travel a lot harder, too, if we got a bunch of trash around our planet.
I saw they were already creating technology to, like, I guess, clean up space trash, and it's like, fuck.
My goal is to be the first person dead in space, alright?
That's sci-fi.
That's my goal.
Imagine a giant vacuum cleaner in space, just sucking up trash. Oh, dude, a space Roomba. Oh my god. Martin.
Just a really big
Spoomba
that we just catch a bunch of trash with.
It can't be Roomba, it's gotta be like Spoomba now.
Oh, imagine if Earth actually becomes like WALL-E, where we just have a bunch of trash, like Cube making robots on Earth, and we're all on a spaceship.
Roomba
bad as
X.
shit. Just, oh, that's crazy. That could actually happen. WALL-E.
Just living the dream. Quite I can't say that shit. Like, I can't say that shit without being vocally ironic. But goddamn. Yeah. Fuck. That's yeah. That is why we need to go beyond normal capitalism. Go to super capitalism. All right. Wait.
I think
Have I done my absolutely mentally ill rant on what super capitalism is?
No.
Oh my god! Hold up! You've all fallen for the worst fucking thing. All right. But yeah, fuck.
Yo, I hear you, but can somebody teach Martin how to use TypeScript?
Yeah, I'm learning.
Martin, do you know how to close Vim?
I told you before, :Q.
Bro, who fucking uses Vim anymore? Use Nano, 100%. Come at me.
Wait, did you say
:Q, either way.
Dog, it's Control X for me. The fuck?
Vim?
Oh, I must be using some weird fucking Neo. Oh, wait, I'm using a weird fork of Neo Vim. That makes.
Vim is for versions, Nano's for chats. I'm gonna say.
True and real. All right. So, you've had regular capitalism, all right? No, all the fucking wealth. It's just because these fucking corporate. Right? They hit up there with big old desk. They don't do shit, okay? I'm selling you super capitalism, alright? Super capitalism, so invested in private enterprise that every single individual actually collectively owns a portion of the workplace they work at. Your McDonald's prices is plenty of business, so that's you now.
That sounds like communism.
No, it's in the fucking name.
Maybe you should stop smoking that shit.
Yeah, facts.
I'm a year and a half sober.
Off what?
Everything right now.
Oh, okay. Everything. Wow.
Including my schizophrenia meds.
Oh, damn.
See, there it is.
No, that's a joke. I never started them.
Maybe you should get on that.
Fake and real.
You know, one time I was in this Discord server. Okay, it was a Discord server full of just like junkies, right? People just talking out of their mind, right? These people are crazy. And this person was convinced that he could control minds.
Nice.
Right? He's like, I built this device that I can control mind. And the dude was like dead serious too. Like, this dude was not joking at all. He's like, I can control minds with this. I actually made someone go crazy until I turned it off. And I'm like, wow, that's crazy. He's like, here it is. And he brought out this thing with like a bunch of wires. And I'm like, oh my God, dude, this dude actually needs help. And he's like, yeah, my family told me not to tell anybody about this or else they'll send me away. I'm like, this dude is
That's funny, but not funny too.
No, it's not. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, I had ChatGPT write me a nice little story.
I really like using it for poems.
All right, hold up. I found the FAQ. Let's go. I found the fucking super capitalism FAQ. Let's go. One of the questions is, isn't this just rebranded communism? The answer is quite simple. It's in the name. This is how you know the Nazis were socialist and that phytoestrogen was identical to human estrogen.
So, anyway.
Quite simple. All right, enough schizo posting.
So, you know.
Wait, what estrogen is identical to human estrogen? Or estradiol or whatever?
I was just saying that it's quite simple. It's in the name. That's how we know that phytoestrogen is the same as human estrogen.
Oh yeah, exactly the same thing, right?
Exactly the same thing. Yes. And of course, it naturally, because it's in the name, it must work identically.
Yeah.
Stupid question. Are there phytotestosterones? Or like
Phytoandrogens, yeah.
There's androgens and
what do
everything.
those present themselves as?
All species have them. It's not going to make much of a difference when you eat them.
Attack on Titan is coming in March. Let's go. I'm excited.
Josie and chat were sarcastic. Wait, we are,
Isn't this
right? We don't actually believe it's the same thing.
No.
Okay.
Don't worry, I actually did this shit like semi-professionally. Do not worry. I know they are not the same thing.
No in the chat.
When will Call of Duty make a good game? That's like a real question.
Oh, this is really funny. So in a phytoandrogen.
Hold up, let him cook. Hold up. Let him cook.
This is actually really sick. A phytoandrogen, Duprenol, has actually been found to possess anti-androgenic activity in vitro. That's sick as fuck.
Martin, you know a lot about science with medicine and chemicals and chemistry.
Yeah.
Can we make a real T-Rex? Can we get like
I don't
T-Rex
think so.
DNA and make another T-Rex?
Probably
There's
not.
no reason we can't.
Sure there is.
We need to do that.
No.
How do you propose we give birth to this creature?
You bring back the gladiator system and you bring back extinct animals and you have different nation states invest their intelligence capital into making these animals cybernetically trained. So let's say like the Japanese, I don't know, they teach like a gorilla how to use a sword.
Nice.
And they do like
Pretty sick.
laser shit, you know, maybe some robotics, you know, basic stuff.
Let's give a T-Rex a Glock.
You're in a cage and you just
Alright, do you guys want to hear my story? This is the ChatGPT story.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Sorry, I'm just like.
Can you please throw it through like an AI voice of Morgan Freeman?
Oh, that'd be so good. It's a really long story, so I don't know if I don't want to bore you guys either.
Who was the best voice here, and who can read the best?
Who has the best voice here?
The best
Everybody,
voice here.
love to hear it.
You know who it is?
Joe
It's
Rainey.
this Aussie chick. She's got the best voice. But what time is it in Australia? It's like.
How to read your story.
I should probably get back into like singing and making music and shit. It's been a minute.
Oh wow.
Alright, I'll try to read some of it.
Bro, you gotta follow those dubs.
It goes, he stood there, a picture of stillness and grace, his hands tucked into the pockets of his well-worn trousers. The sun shone down on him, painting his skin a golden hue, and his eyes glistened with a deep intelligence. He could feel the breeze rippling through his hair, and he breathed in the salty air. He was at peace in that moment, and the world seemed to stand still around him. He knew that his life was about to change, and he welcomed it with open arms. He was not motionless for long. His body soon stirred, and he began to walk slowly towards the shoreline. The sand was warm beneath his feet, betraying a heat that was not yet visible in the air, and he savored the sensation as he walked. He felt a new energy coursing through his veins, and the anticipation of what lay ahead was electrifying. As he drew nearer the horizon, he could make out the distant shapes of fishing boats and the figures of seagulls wheeling in the sky. The ocean seemed to beckon him, and he felt himself drawn ever closer, as if pulled by an unseen force. He had no idea what awaited him, but he was sure of one thing: his life was about to take an unexpected turn. The salty smell of the sea filled his nostrils, and he was reminded of a time long past. A time when his life was lived in a different way, before the monotony of the modern day had dulled his senses. One moment. He continued towards the shoreline, eager to discover what was awaiting him. As he drew nearer, the sound of crashing waves and the cries of seagulls grew louder, and the excitement of the unknown began to take hold. He could see the boats bobbing up and down in the water, and he felt an emotion he had not felt in a long time: hope. He was suddenly struck by the thought of setting sail on one of them, of traveling to some distant and undiscovered land, of exploring and of adventure. He picked up his pace, and soon the ocean was before him, vast and inviting. He stood, taking in the sight before him, and marveling at the power of the sea. He felt a strange urge to jump in and let the waves carry him away, but he held back and instead took a deep breath as he stepped forward. His feet sinking into the sand, and all the while sensing that his life was about to take an unexpected turn. The sun blazed brightly in the sky, yet its warmth was a distant memory to the man as he felt the cold Atlantic spray wash against his skin. He could taste the salt, feel the power of the water as it thundered against the shore. He had seen enough of the sea in his life to know what was needed here: a vessel. He scanned the shore, hoping to find his salvation, and soon his gaze alighted on a weathered fishing boat. Far from the shore, but still visible in the depths of the bay. He set off, determined, and soon enough the boat was close enough for him to make out the details. It was small, but would do, with a single mast and a yellow sail. He clambered aboard, feeling the familiarity of the vessel that had once been his home. Okay. His journey was about to begin. With a few confident thrusts of the oar, he set off, letting the current take him as he set his sights on the horizon and the distant shores beyond. As the miles rolled by, the man felt a strange sense of anticipation of what he could not tell, but it was a feeling of longing, of hope. He had found the boat and a purpose, and that was enough. He was free, and his destination was open to him. With a smile, he allowed himself to be taken away by the wind and waves, his journey just beginning. The man knew the sea, and he knew its moods. He also knew what she demanded from him. He set to his task with a vigor, hoisting the yellow sail and pushing the boat out further and further, letting the waves carry him away from the shore. The sun was hidden now, but he could feel its warmth, its heat warming his back, a reminder of the journey to come. Ahead of him, the horizon beckoned, a mystery of what lay beyond. He steered the vessel expertly, keeping an eye out for signs of land. The wind. Sorry, this thing goes on and on and on, and it actually seems to get exciting. Turns into a bit of an action story. So the point is, what I've been trying to do is get ChatGPT to recursively write a story using, basic recursion. I take the last paragraph and I give it to ChatGPT and I say continue, basically. And I have this API, so I'm able to ask it to do it 100 times or 1,000 times if I wanted to. It's not too expensive. I think asking it to do it 1,000 times or something would be pretty expensive, but maybe worth it. I could sell the fantastic story it comes up with, for example.
Do you need to chop it up in paragraphs and only feed the previous one? Will it still base its information on the first paragraph?
No, that's the problem, is it? I can't, the most you can feed it is 7,000 words.
Oh, shit.
So I could kind of feed it more, but I also want it to be a little crack-headed. I don't know. I don't want to feed it the whole story. The story gets really long. It's already 3 or 4 pages. Oh, 18 pages? So it's not hard for me to write, press a button and write books. Book after book after book.
Yeah, the books are just going to be of middling quality.
Yeah, I think at best.
Yeah, I don't know how to say it. There's a certain tone that you get.
Well, this I asked it to write in a specific tone. I asked it to write
ChatGPT has a certain style of writing.
Mm-hmm.
How do I put it? Its level of variation from sentence to sentence is inhumanly consistent.
ChatGPT kind of sounds like me, not gonna lie.
Did you hear about? You ever heard about supercapitalism, Quest? Sorry.
Supercapitalism?
Yeah.
All right, back to supercapitalism. All right.
What is supercapitalism?
What is supercapitalism?
Did you know that?
What is supercapitalism?
Did you know that ChatGPT told leftists to move to Canada?
Yes, that's so funny.
I would love some more.
Why would you want us to move to fucking? If they have fake money over there, I have to buy what? How many cents a monopoly to pay for them?
Tears of a hustler.
The Royal Canadian Mint is one of the finest mints in the whole world. We make currency for over 80 countries. It's not monopoly money, it's actually made of a polymer.
Well, yeah, Hasbro sells in a lot of countries.
What is supercapitalism?
What is supercapitalism?
And how much taxes does it have?
That is not a part of the system.
I'm gonna look it up.
No taxes?
Sounds super.
You see, the taxation part is dependent on the, how do I put it? It depends on the socioeconomic conditions of the actual state. It's not like a set thing.
Like,
The optimal rate of taxation is not something that's like perfectly defined. There is no optimal rate. It depends on the state that you're in.
Just like real capitalism.
I'm not even referring to any system of economics. I'm literally just referring to like basic economic theory.
This is pretty based from Benito Mussolini.
What, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, I looked up super capitalism from a speech by Benito Mussolini.
You will not find it online. It is on a Q&A. Let me join my screen
Why did you
share.
just find it in a Mussolini speech?
It seems like Mussolini didn't like super capitalism.
Oh, okay. It's a good thing.
For context, the reason it's written, because this originally was a speech that then transcribed.
Okay.
You had regular capitalism, all the way to incorporate.
Oh, I see. Oh.
Holy fuck, they're trying to censor him.
So invested in private enterprise that every single individual has a portion of the workplace they work.
Hey, your
McDonald's, there's plenty of business now. That's you, son.
Your mic seems
In
fucked
addition,
up to
I'm
me.
so in favor of market incentives and market forces that I reject the private ownership of any industry which interferes with those market forces. You got transportation, healthcare, these are inelastic markets, dumb fuck. It's
Whoa,
capitalism, right?
whoa, slow down.
You know, slow down.
I see. I get it.
Elastic.
Private, that makes sense, right? Private ownership would interfere with the forces of the healthcare industry like that.
Discord.gg/Martin Shkreli. Join the stream of intellectuals, geniuses, idiots, and others.
And Quest.
And of course, Quest.
I am others.
Fall on that scale. Am I an idiot?
Others stand for schizophrenics.
What was that liking a tweet about that blowjob Quest? I'm really curious. Was there a
I
reason?
just thought that was queen shit. What do you mean?
I mean, who is this person? I mean,
She's some girl I play League of Legends with.
oh, well, League Purple.
She's really bad
Quest
at the game.
is insufferable.
And she's British.
Alright. So people think that it's super.
Why are you guys?
Communism.
The better question is who is going to my Twitter and just scrolling through everything I like?
Apparently, Yami.
I am.
Of course, Yami is, but
Quest is insufferable.
what the hell? Did
That's-
Twitch chat or YouTube? Did YouTube or Twitch chat say that?
YouTube.
That's the real question. Yeah, of course they fucking did. I knew it was YouTube chat. Twitch chat would never say some shit like that about me. Because that's where my gamers are at. What's up, gamers?
Wait, you're kidding?
Quest is a
Yes, I'm
legend.
streaming on
Oculus
YouTube and
Quest?
Twitch.
No, not Oculus Quest.
Twitch.tv/muset_. Anyways,
Fucking YouTube chat is always hating on me, but Twitch chat never says some shit like that.
wait a minute. Who's streaming? Because I want to follow your stream.
Martin Shkreli.
Oh, Martin's streaming right now.
Yeah, Martin Shkreli is streaming right now.
I can send it to you. I'll just
Quest
put it
is
in.
going to be the reason I close the stream. I'm a
Good.
certified Quest hater.
I'm butting up your streamer bag.
What is this conversation? Twitch is for neats.
Yeah.
Quest is a
Those are my
communist,
people.
though. He admitted it.
I'm not a communist. I'm not a communist. I'm not a communist.
Yeah,
I've
Quest,
never
like,
said I'm a
you know,
communist. I've never taken a communist position. For the first time publicly the other day, I supported cooperative ownership. And I don't really think that's communism or socialism.
Not good.
That's something that's totally available to people in a capitalist society.
Quest, why do you follow Bernie Sanders? Are you communist?
What do you mean? On
Yikes.
Twitter, do I?
That's not a good sign.
Do I follow Bernie? I do follow Bernie Sanders.
Yikes. I'm a democratic socialist. You see, there's a difference between that and communism. All right? In communism, you've got democratic socialists. And in democratic socialism, you have communism. Right? I get that right?
I'm not a democratic socialist or a communist or any of those things. Just so we're all clear. I don't know what the fuck all of these stupid dumb shit liberal.
Don't get a Canadian mad.
Talking about.
He might apologize.
Huh?
I said, don't get the Canadian mad. He might apologize.
Yeah. All these people who call themselves democratic socialists, I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Anytime I ever ask them to define socialism, they just like fucking stumble over their words and spew out some garbage about helping homeless people. And it's like, none of this has anything to do with.
Look, clearly they haven't dealt with homeless people, but I'm not going to go into that. Some that are really nice and some that are really not.
I talked to a nice homeless lady today.
There's plenty of nice people. There's plenty that will just shit on your doorstep. That's all I'm going to say to it. It's a spectrum. Yo, I got a gun. Do you want to take it away?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What state do you live in?
I'm not telling you that. No, it's true.
You live in the state?
Of course, yeah.
I don't give a shit about your gun.
All right, what about Canadians?
Oh yeah, absolutely not.
So you like Justin Trudeau?
Not really. No, I do not like Justin Trudeau.
All right, Yumi.
I love Justin.
Yumi game.
What about those churches?
I just played Yumi. Guess what my KDA was?
0030.
I don't even know where to check my KDA.
I'll just look at your match history.
3022.
3022. Oh my